Hi everyone. On the last stream, I told that, oh, we're probably going to do some CSS stuff. I lied, or at least I think I lied. We might get to it still on this stream, but I got an amazing idea. Let's go to Neovim first, make this a bit more reasonable. Have you ever noticed how incredibly annoying and inconsistent the numbered registers are? So say you delete this and then this. What I imagine is that on 2, so we access the register 2, we would access the first word that we deleted, and on 1 we would access the word that we deleted just now. So symbol would be in 2 and 2 would be in 1. But no, neither of them are. Why? Because the numbered registers only keep specifically deletions that are also specifically at least a line big. So they have to have a new line in them. Why? Why? Just why? So your yanks, your changes, your anything else, nope, not there. And not even fucking old deletions, no. Only deletions that are at least a line big, which just makes it kinda useless. When I was first learning about Vim, I was like so excited about the numbered registers because fuck yeah, finally I can access like the 7th thing that I like copied or deleted. But no, they're just not particularly useful, which is why yesterday I was doing a lot of stuff. I made like a function to replace things easier, like you could select something in visual mode and then type in what to replace and what to replace it with. But then I deleted it because I realized that I should just make an easier mapping for S, for the sed command, and so on and so forth. Hi! We're going to be making something amazing today. 0. Right, so I also made my search for a single character thing accept a count. So I could do something like 5-liter S to search for 5 characters. But then I realized, like, goddamn, just use the actual search. So I did a lot of stuff, and at the end of the day, I was like, holy shit, hold up, a Killring, right? Like, that's an amazing idea. But it was like really late, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it tomorrow on stream. So that's exactly what we're doing. Let's jump to our terminal and create a file called Killring. By going to Neovim, we touch killring.lua, and let's fucking start. No, Killring, and let's also go to init.lua so we can require it. So require Killring. Brilliant. So now this file is included. So what's the idea behind all this? Like, how will it work? We will have a global, or, well, local to the file, but global in the sense of how I'm usually used to seeing globals, you know? So global, yeah, but local to the file. It's strange. So basically local Killring will start out being an empty table, and then we will have a function that adds to that Killring to the end, and a function that pops the first thing in the Killring. So the Killring will operate like a queue. What do I have here? Sure, this works. Right, so we have 2 words here, right? I will be able to delete this and then delete this. And then when I paste from the Killring, visual would come out first and then replace. So the oldest thing gets pasted out first, but what you're deleting right now goes to be the newest. So a queue. Right, so how do we approach this? Oh, and also we will make accesses to numbered registers mean accesses to indexes in the Killring. Sounds somewhat complex, at least for me, programming in Lua, which I'm starting to not hate. But only starting, though. And I think that's simply because I'm trying to do something more complex than I usually give Lua credit for. And it's still, like, not good. Let me show you why I think it's bad. Let's go to big, and I guess where I was doing, like, table changes. Okay, let's glow. I removed a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's copy this, and let's git show at this commit big.lua and into code. Did you mean okay, well, Neovim, I thought, like, we're in here. Oh, you have to specify relativity. Okay, I didn't know that. Boom. And let me show you why I think Lua is bad. Table. Right, so to insert something into a table, you call a static method on the table, I guess, namespace, and then specify the table name, rather than doing something like chars insert, you know? Or however else it actually does it. Like, no, that's so shitty. That's so bad. But that's okay. Well, it's not, but, like, I can deal with it. And Lua is all around with those, like, annoyingly bad decisions in terms of the language. Like gsub, another thing that I used here. Like, this is not even a literal replace. It takes a pattern and replaces it with the replacement. And once again, we use string and then specify what to replace with, when really it should have been what dot replace or something. You can also keep an index and do chars I item. I think I did that somewhere, but I was specifically like, I needed to insert, and something like push is very useful. Oh, you can. Okay, I didn't know that. That's better. That's better. Still, I kind of dislike that it uses a pattern. Yeah, here I'm using that for my search for character thing. Yeah. Does this, like, apply always? Where I could table and then method is that. Can I do that? You can do it for tables, but you can for strings. You mean this? Because, yeah. Or do you mean this? Right, so that's essentially why I dislike Lua. It's unnecessarily weird. So let's create local function and let's try this out. We replace end with, hold up. Basically, I want to get used to using the sed replace, And what I want to do here is catch the past match. So we don't have groups here. I want to access the entire match. But this, it seems like, ends up meaning a null character, which is not what I want. Maybe this? I'm not sure. I should probably read the docs on it. That would make sense to do. Alright. I probably should read docs, but okay, for now we do this. So local function, I forgot to name it. The first thing is add Killring push. And the way it's going to work, basically it won't be catching your every move. It's opt-in. You decide when you add what's currently in your default register to the Killring. So you won't have to account for like a billion single empty line removements. Low strings are unfortunately underpowered. It makes sense because adding PCRE too low would literally double the size. What the fuck? Damn, I guess Lua is just that small. Yeah, I actually discovered this, like, the underpoweredness of Lua patterns, because there is this plugin called spider.neovim that makes the W and so on and so forth motions make more sense. They skip some annoying things and basically make those movements a bit nicer and easier to use, right? But it doesn't support Russian, so I tried to implement it and it just did not work because no rejects, just some random Lua patterns. So it's kind of like eh. So the way the Killring push is going to work, it will just take what's in your default register and push it onto the table. So first of all, local register contents is vim function get reg, I think. Why are you still... It's annoying me that it's still like, oh, but I'm unused. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Be normal for now, then we'll figure it out. Okay, so get the default register, and that's it. Now, yes, vim function, okay. So we get the register contents, and then, okay, let's try it out. Killring insert. Is this not a thing? Can't do it for tables. I guess that's what you meant. Okay, that's pretty unfortunate. So table insert this position value. You can specify position if you want. You don't do ever. It's only one. Oh, I'm so used to Rust. I'm sorry. You can cheese it if you want. Oh, but even then, it seems like the LSP isn't giving me enough information. Like, does this work or not? I don't get it. Insert register contents. Like, is this valid? I don't get it. What do you mean though by you can cheese it? Define Killring as set metatable. And then that would be valid. Set metatable. I don't usually use code that I don't understand. Can you elaborate on what the fuck that is? So basically you're saying that right now this isn't valid, right? Well, how do I... Okay. Variable language self Lua. Okay, so B is syntax for a method call. Yeah, that I understand. I'm gonna go into white and add this here because I don't like the color it's currently using. Yeah, that's nicer, I think. Actually, white bold. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's better. A method call would mean to check the table A for the key B, and then call that function passing in A and then the arguments. Okay, makes sense. But your table is currently empty, so Killring insert is nil. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Fucking finally learning some Lua after using it so much. Okay. While you're explaining that, let's ask Find a question. What are the, I guess, functions? Functions in the table namespace? I have no clue. In Lua. The set metatable function lets you do a bunch of things. But one thing it does is lets you set an index, which is like a fallback table if your table doesn't have a key. So the metatable thing says to defer to table if the key isn't in Killring. Okay, let me reread this. The set metatable function lets you do a bunch of things. One thing it does, it lets you use an index, which is like a fallback table if your table doesn't have a key. So the set metatable thing says to defer to table if the key isn't in Killring. In other words, set metatable means define parent, pretty much, right? It's kind of like JavaScript. Yeah. Okay. Like, I didn't ask you to explain them. Show me what, and that's it. Can you show me? Basically, I'm looking for a way to delete the thing, delete the first index. And by the way, let's indeed do what you said to do. Set metatable. Table is nothing, and index is table. Okay. Then I dislike that this is this color. What is this? Support constant Lua. For what it's often used, I can use the color that I used for types. Okay, nice. Alrighty. So in theory, it should now work. Makes sense. Alright, so... Now what I want to do is get what's in the first index to the default register and also delete it from there. Like delete that index overall. I guess I should have asked a more specific question. I want to take what's in the first index of a table and then remove that index, moving all the elements to the right. One element left. So we remove. Nice, and it tells you. It's very nice. So in other words, I can now do my table remove, which is pretty nice. Great. The next question we'll ask is what happens if we try to remove from something that doesn't have anything. Alright, so local first index Killring. Oh, and now it has them. That's cool. Remove from 1. I keep wanting to do this, but it's not what you do in Lua. It feels pretty strange to not put semicolons at the end, considering that I've been programming in Rust and C#. Right, so we just remove from there. And we got what's in the first index. So now just vim function setReg the default one to what's in the first index. And now let's make this local, and this, and set mappings for them. So to push something, we map in any mode. I think it doesn't really matter. Well, no, it's designed to be used in normal mode. We use leader Z to push, Killring push. And a similar thing here, where we in normal mode, now leader X, Killring pop tail. Tail meaning like the start. I hope that makes sense in terms of naming. Yeah, and that's kind of it, you know. Like that's pretty much it. It's so simple that it's kind of strange. I find it interesting that this doesn't have a space. Let's fix that real quick. Let's go to prompt. All right, let's learn about Lua. Yeah, you seem to have like actual knowledge about Lua, so I'm like mega interested. You know, like I generally don't want to hate things that I constantly use, but I've just been having like a very annoying experience with Lua, so maybe knowing the language better will help alleviate that anger. Like, that would be pretty cool. So what do we do here? Instead of, yeah, we can just print f a space here, and that will fix it. So just prompt, everything in Lua is a hash table. So when you write table dot insert, it's actually table insert. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Kind of like JavaScript again. Namespaces are just tables. Yeah, okay. That's like not new, pretty easy to understand. Right, so printf this and this for if false. Right, so this is the only place where we shouldn't make a space. Or rather, okay, what's happening here? If count status is greater than 1, so if there are multiple of them, that is if they're not multiple of them. And if it's not 0, then we print a space here. Okay. Roll success for count status. That is specifically if it's greater. So by default, it starts out thinking, okay, so if we have multiple statuses, we start out thinking that they're all success. We go through each one of them, and once we find one that isn't 0, we realize that not all of them are success, so we should print them. And then we go into here. Right, okay, I get it. It's my own code, by the way. So, oh, I get it. It's kind of, like, hilarious. If greater than 1, then we print a space. For we... Okay, so if not all of them are success, at the end of this loop, we printf a space. So now it should work. Why is PR like a valid thing? Command substitute. Oh, that's funny. I got used to like bracketed languages, and I'm like, why doesn't this work in Fish? Okay, so now it works. Let's try to true into false. Cool, so now it works correctly. Fixed. Let's... What do we have here? Let's... Gaff stage modified. Seems to not work when you try to go up, which I'm actually fine with. It's like not a big deal. So gaff stage modified, and let's commit this as fish fix incorrect spacing in status, in failure status, because there's also get status. So I want to separate them out to make them a bit more understandable. Let's go back and come back to actually working on the Killring. Right, so basically, this is just supposed to already work, as far as I understand. Let's open Neovim, actually some file here. Let's, I don't know, go to fixes, doesn't really matter. So we yank this, we take it there, then yank this and take it as well. Now let's get it. Yeah, that's exactly what I expect. And now get it again. Holy shit, it just works. Wow, that is so simple. I am beyond surprised and quite happy. Wow. Wow, that's great. What the fuck? Okay, well, the big question is, what happens if we... Huh. That's okay. That's actually okay. However, it's still a good idea to check how many indexes there are and print a message basically saying Killring is empty, right? It's like a very reasonable thing that you immediately think of as a programmer to do, and there's no like huge issue, there's no like Neovim breaking if you access an index that doesn't exist, but it's just not perfect. So let's do it how I think is done. If Killring, okay, so length basically is what I mentioned is there. Okay, maybe like table length. No? Why is max n deprecated? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't. How do I figure out how many elements a table has? Not fucking SQL, hold up. A Lua. Let's try again. Right, so we have a couple of elements. Lua. I was gonna say never change, but no, actually please change. If Killring so number of elements less than or equal to 0, I hope that works in Lua, I don't know if it does, then print Killring empty, return. Alright. However, this I do think is a good idea to make it a different color. Once I start coloring a language, that means I'm actually trying to use it, by the way. Oh, keyword operator. That doesn't seem like it has its own class, right? Keyword, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I would like to color it separately. So if we search for Lua, I imagine what I'm currently using is the best one, right? Yeah, when they say language support, they don't usually mean server, and I do need an LSB. Yeah. Sometimes the LSP is like crazy good for Lua, and sometimes it's just kind of unfortunate, you know? Well, okay. Now, let's go back. So let's yank around word, put it there, and yank inside word, also put it there. Okay, let's take it, take it again, take again, Killring empty. Cool, so now we're checking if it's empty, and if it is, it will tell you, which is very, very convenient, especially when you're relying on knowing whether it's there or not. Okay. Let's make sure the stream is okay. Stream is excellent connection. That's nice. Oh, I see why I put the chat like horizontally here. It's so I can scroll here and not see my viewers. I already talked about the importance of that on the previous stream. One thing I'm surprised by is that Lua is reasonable enough to use this operator and not some weird one like it does here. Like, why is it not table length and then you put the table, right? Like, table. Lua is weird. Reason I'm like not doing anything is just I'm consistently surprised that, holy shit, that's it? Like, I expected this to take more trouble, but there's still one thing that we need to implement, but it's probably going to be pretty easy. Right, so. Let's commit this. Wait. Hold up. Neovim. Impl Killring. Cool. And now let's add local function. So the way this is gonna work, it's actually pretty cool. When you access a numbered register, it will actually execute this function, putting what's in that register into your default one. And it will not remove what's in that register, like in the Killring. It will stay, which is different from pop tail, which does remove it. Here we're just taking it, if you want to reuse it, for example. And then maybe in the future, I might change it to removing specifically. We'll try it out a bit and see what's better. So take, okay, Killring, take numbered index, right? And let's remove this word for now so it actually shows me the syntax. It's kind of like silly. It's very silly. Okay. Right. What do we start with? If index is bigger than the amount of indexes in the Killring, I wanted to do this. I shit you not. Okay, then I like how end automatically dedents if it needs to. It's very convenient. Okay, if index is bigger than what we have in there, print no value at index and return. Great. So we make a safety check here. Then local register contents is Killring at index. We just take what's in there. No, set reg. I would like to have like LSB for, well, maybe that's a thing. Neovim, Lua, like maybe like LSB for Neovim. Lua language support for Visual Studio Code. Doesn't seem that way. If anybody knows about it, like if it exists, please let me know. It would be very convenient to like have something like vim function set reg to get IntelliSense for that, because as it is now, it's just a random thing, you know? Right, so vim function set register, the default one with that. So the function is very, very simple. And now we map 10 times, so 10 O map, also in normal mode, right? Or visual, to be fair. Operator pending mode, no, because that's an action, it's not a motion. Okay, so in normal mode, we might want to do that. In visual mode, we might want to do that. Let's actually check this. Yeah, that's why I don't use 10.0. It doesn't work correctly. Okay, so Vim with no specification. Normal visual select operator pending. So what we should do instead is make this a table. Normal and visual. The binding of this function Killring take numbered 1 end. And we YY9P, we go to the 1, we select until here, G capital, hold up, G cap, control A, we go here, delete it, and same thing here. This is why I love Vim and Neovim, because you can just increment numbers like this. Isn't this cool? And by the way, you might think about this line like, oh, but you're like accessing the 0th register. Isn't that the yank one? Yes, but I have a remap. Let me actually show it. Have a couple of remaps. So here, accessing the register Q actually accesses the system register. W is the yank register, and then I is the black hole. So it's actually very okay to use it. So we can directly access some number in the Killring up to 10. We can have as many as we want, but to directly access, only up to 10. Otherwise, we have to like kill. Fuck, this is actually super great. Now with the Killring, what we're gonna be able to do is just collect some input bit by bit and then just paste it one after another. That's like very cool. I have an idea. So say I like delete this. Yep, I'm trans. I delete this, then put it into the Killring, then delete this. Hold up, then delete this. Put it also in the Killring. Right? Wait, hold up. Did it actually work? Let's do it again. Oh, we also need to implement something that empties the Killring. Okay, so delete something here, put it, and it doesn't work for some reason. Hold up, let's reload to make sure it works. Okay, put it. Okay, now it works. And then gfn, hold up, d2fn, put it. And now essentially what I want to do is take everything that I copied bit by bit and like put it all into a single string that I can then paste, rather than doing it bit by bit. I will usually want to do it bit by bit. See, like here, for example, I didn't know whether I copied the space or not, so I wanted to specifically do it bit by bit, but maybe I don't. Maybe I'm just collecting lines, in which case it would be nice to do something like leader capital X, right? Leader capital X to collect everything in the Killring into a single string and put it into my default register. I like that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Right, so I can now access what's like in the second thing. No value at index, interesting. Is there none? Oh wow. Why is this the case? If index is bigger, that's what... Oh, because I popped everything and it doesn't have anything. Okay, that's actually super good. So if I try to... Yeah, it's empty. That's so nice. The fact that it's like... It's being emptied out. That's so great. Let's yank this, put it there, yank inside word, put it there, and then I can access the specifically to one, and then just paste. Fuck, that's such a reasonable idea. Why is it not the default way of how it works? Wow, god damn. That's cool. I might not need to use Killring take number that often, but I think it's a pretty useful idea to have, because it's also a way to look at what's in what like place. Because say you like take something from the 4, oh, it's nothing is there. You can immediately tell. Oh, maybe there's 3. Oh, so there's 2. Oh, it doesn't... Found the bug. It's actually pretty important to tell whether we got something or not. So print got contents of index. Okay. See, because we may unnecessarily think that there's nothing in a certain register when in reality there is. Another, not really a bug, but just something to consider, is the fact that now there's nothing at 2 because I reloaded VS Code and therefore reloaded my Neovim session So the Killring only stays for the current session. My immediate thought of, oh, we could take the table, then serialize it into some form of expressing it in a text file and then read from it, but with the amount of tools that Lua gives you, that's kinda not viable. Right, so let's copy this, put it there, copy this, also put it there. Let's copy this, got contents of 2. No value at index. Oh, that's so nice. Print got tail. So Killring push is infallible. We will be able to add something to there unless register contents is empty. That's fair. So if register contents is empty, I think that's how you know. Okay, then and return print default register is empty. Bulk. That's not how it sounds in English. This isn't bulk, it's bulk, so that's kind of different. Plop, but plop is like a pop sound, so no. Pushed. Okay, so basically now we get to have more feedback over what we just did, so we can yank inside this, put it there, pushed. Nice, 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 nice. Or if we try to put something into it while having nothing in our default register, it still says pushed. Let's make sure something. Do I check for an empty string here? Not here. Okay, let's get show this, I think. Yes. You can stop. Okay, so that is how you do it. Well, okay, there might be a situation where you have nothing in your default register. I'm not sure when exactly that happens, but I'm pretty sure that is possible. So making a check for it is a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay, so we implemented Killring take numbered. Let's make a commit. Neovim impl. Cool. Another 2 things. Let's immediately write them down. Leader Z deletes everything, and the Killring kills. And leader X compiles the Killring. Also killing it after. So you just take everything that's in there, put it as a single string, and boom, Killring is empty now. Cool. Fuck, this is like the best thing I've ever made for Neovim. And I'm not talking about the most complex thing I've ever made. There were like more complex things. Not here. hold up, maybe here. Literal search. No, even this doesn't have the most complex thing I've ever made. Basically, I made an abstraction for the global thing, this, and it had like a lot of questions it would ask you, basically separating the command into multiple things, and that was kind of complex. So that was the most complex thing I've done for Neovim, but this is the best thing I've done. It's like actually good. It's a good idea. I think it works well, design-wise. So I like it a lot. Okay. Big question. How do I... How do I what? How do I delete all elements from a Lua table? Hold on, did it say library? Oh, you mean like std library pretty much. To iterate. And what I want is not nil, but maybe that's how tables work anyway. Table is now empty. Or what we could do is just override it. Right? Like, I don't see why we can't. So function, let's actually type in local here, and to the L register, DW. So we just have local in our L register, ready to be used. Okay. I should do that more often, like put things that I need to use often into registers, and that's where another thing comes in. Is this written down somewhere? Okay, no. So a way to legit just write two registers, lemao, and even lol. Okay. But before we go any longer, here's a message from our sponsor. No, I'm joking. I'm not sponsored. Whenever I do some changes in like configuration, whenever I massively change my experience, I take my notebook and I write down those changes. And then in the morning, I read those changes that I've made, like one by one, to try to process them and put them into long-term memory. So whenever I'm doing something, I can actively remember to use that feature or to remember to do a certain thing. And it actually works really well. There are a few things, like me going to this file, for example, that I maybe wouldn't have done otherwise if I didn't try to actively put it into my memory. But because I did, I was like, oh, okay, this information that I'm currently needing is in this file, I should go to it. So, and there are many things like that. Let me read through some of the changes that I still like am committing to memory. For example, Alt-I is my hotkey to insert a snippet. Alt single quote accepts word from an inline suggestion in VS Code. C# and Rust, the markdown files, kind of like the Vim markdown file we just saw, are used for essentially code that is hard to find or needed often. Okay, what else do we have here? And yeah, Vim is for doc parts, like documentation parts or doc links. So yeah, Before we go into any longer, let me type out, or rather write down, what I just added and implemented so I can commit it into memory and get used to using it. Killring push. So leader Z pushes Killring. Leader X pops Killring. And by the way, this like push and pop thing, you can also do yourself, but in a more, I would say, kind of like dangerous way. Let me try to explain it. So first of all, what you have to do is copy something to some register. Say we do this. Okay. Then we can append to the same register by using an uppercase letter. Okay, Y-A-W. Oh, fuck. What I'm just recognizing is the fact that I forgot to use this space, which is pretty important. And yeah, I did it on purpose this time, but it's something that will happen to you like very often. And now what you pretty much have to do is go back and redo your Killring. While with the Killring, what you can do is just, okay, I yank this, I put it in the Killring, I'm like, oh, actually I forgot this space. Hold up, I didn't forget the space yet. I copy this, and now I'm realizing, which is usually what happens, that I forgot the space. So let's yank find space, and I'm not affecting the Killring right now, like everything is fine. And now I add to it. So it's a bit of a difference that makes this entire process safer to do. God, I'm like recognizing how much of a help this is going to be actually, because situations where I like have a bunch of stuff that I want to move to a single place happens very often. And what you can do is use the G command for it, but it's not always something specific that you can search for. It's not always the same. It may be very different things that you just want to take and then place into one place. Right, so leader Z pushes Killring, leader X pops Killring, and then accessing a digit takes indexed. Without removing from it, which also has a hidden benefit of letting you check what's in a certain place, or if you want to use it but you're not quite ready for compiling it, for example, or popping it out, is going to be pretty convenient. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is leader capital Z kills the table. So Killring kill. Killring kill. Which Killring is set metatable. We just override it pretty much. Index is table. Boom. So let's map. Do we need this in visual mode? Do we need... Yeah, I don't see why not. It's going to be pretty convenient, I think. So let's add it to visual mode as well. Leader, now capital Z, kills the Killring. Killring kill. How do I do this? Format selection. Well, I kind of imagined it would, but okay. Not a big deal. Print kill ring killed. Okay. Boom. So we implemented Killring kill. So a situation where that might be useful, we can take this, okay, then we take this, all right, and say we take this as well. Okay, I need this now, so I just access 2, and realize that, oh, actually I don't need 1 or 0, and I just delete everything, and boom, it's now empty. That's so nice! That's so nice! Ah! Good job! Alright, that's brilliant. That's amazing. I love it so much. Neovim, impl. Cool. So that is implemented, and leader X, which I already know how to do, compiles the kill ring, also killing after. Since it gives us all the information from it, I don't see why we wouldn't, basically. Right? So, if I make it not kill the ring, as I say, it will kinda imply that, oh, maybe like you fuck up, and then try to somehow change the kill ring before recompiling it again, which I don't really want to, like, I don't want to go into that direction. Because you may just use specific registers for that, you know? Cool. Therefore, once it compiles, it's now empty. I think that's how it should work. Let's function killring compile. And okay, so what do we do here? Local compiled killring is killring concat separator and the separator is nothing, just take it very literally. Fuck, this is so nice. This is so incredibly nice. That's crazy. I love it so much. An important thing to remember is that the kill ring doesn't stay between sessions, but I guess the default register doesn't either. The usual registers are kind of like funky. You're never sure whether they stay or not. The only real permanent thing is your system clipboard, at least for me, because I have this, which for some reason appears specifically at where my mouse is, which is not what I want, but oh well. So we concat it, and then vim function set reg By the way, all of these actions I could be making, like setting to some specific register, but I don't think it's necessary. I think it's better to create more tools to work with the default register rather than trying to put them aside into specific registers. So compiled Killring and and we print Killring compiled. I want to put a like exclamation mark after everything, which is the transist thing you can do, but in reality you probably don't need to, right? I want to. Okay, and we Killring set metatable. Actually, Control L, boom. What do you do? So in Vim and Neovim, there's such a thing as Control X mode, which has a bunch of things, but Control X, Control L auto-completes a line, which I know is just so incredibly cool. All right, and that's it. We just put local here and map. Okay, Killring compile also should be available in visual mode, because why not? Leader X Killring compile, boom. Sure, that. So we can do something like yank this. Oh wow, I didn't even realize this. We can just leader Z to put what we just copied thrice into that, leader Control X, and paste. That's pretty cool. Now, to be fair, I have something that does almost that. Leader Q, we can do something like 3 leader Q. Oh, I guess, well, in this case, 2 leader Q to add 2 more, but it does it in place, which I might not necessarily want. So yeah, I just essentially yank this. Oh, and by the way, yeah, no value at index, so I thought. Leader Q, leader Q, leader Q, leader X, boop. That's so nice, I love that. Okay, so now let's also write this into my notebook. Leader capital Z clears Killring, leader capital X compiles Killring. And the reason for capital Z existing is because sometimes I will want to make sure my Killring is empty before starting to do some certain operation. So that's why. All right. Now I want to kind of like split my keyboard in my mind. Q, W, and I are special because I remapped them. Then ASDF, ERT are used as specific registers that I interactively use. And Y, U, O, and P are used for macros, if I want to have multiple of them. All right, got it. And then G, H, J, K, L, Z, X, C, V, B, N, M are just used to hold like any data, any words, like I'm using it to hold local, for example. I barely ever use two different macros that I need at a time. And I wonder something like, let's look at reg. It does seem like lettered registers do stay kind of permanently. So, so let's use Z, X, C, V, B, N, and M. How many of those? That is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So, I'm trying to like separate it in my mind. ERT, ASDF are specific. I just can like use them whenever I'm doing something. G, ZX, CV, B, and M are used to hold data that I maybe write to, so we can reuse it in multiple places. So they're kind of supposed to be static, you know? All right. And Y, U, O, P, H, J, K, L are used for macros. I think separating things out a bit more precisely like this will let me use the features a bit more often using macros, because I know that this part of the keyboard is for sure macros. And I can decide maybe like the P register holds this macro that I need to do often, for example, you know? And maybe like U and O are only temporary, you know? Like I can separate it in my mind in such a way where everything is consistent, and the lower row can contain anything as well as G. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. So let's take this. We implemented Killring compile. We're done with the Killring. It just works now. A way to legit just write registers lamao and even low. Okay, so this is going to be also pretty simple. Function. Oh, and L is now taken up by a word, which it shouldn't. So yeah, let's take it to Z, I guess. Nice, consistency. Write to register. Local register is get char register. Matter of fact, let's look at how do I specify, okay, an uppercase letter. yes, this starts with this. Yeah. That I didn't consider, but it's okay. In big, we have input register key. Let's mark this. And right, I need to remember that marks, you can just put as many as you want. Yeah. The only one you shouldn't touch is I, but everything else you can just use. Yeah, I should use marks way more often. Okay, so input, search for register key. Hold up, let me cook. I cooked, boom. Then register, the only place that this happens. I want to make them lowercase, I think it makes sense. Functions Lua. Get bool, huh? I don't use it. Let's make it lowercase still, for when I do decide to use it someday. Okay, that's it. Right, so we get a character, then we, to essentially mean a certain register, then we validate register, boom. So basically this replaces Q with the system register, for example, and things like that. So we get the register. Input is Vim function get input. I think just input. I don't remember. Input. Oh, I guess I don't get input anymore. Yeah, I don't. Well, okay. Ooh, you know what that means? We should go to not info but notice. A new learn lua.markdown. Go to lua.markdown. Is this Lua specific? What I'm going to do is not Lua specific, so let's go to Vim. Getting input. Vim function input. Prompt. Yeah. Now, getting input, getting content, register manipulation. Vim function get register. Set register new contents. Because I keep searching for it very often, I should put it into a note so I can easily access it. I've been so crazy, like, since yesterday, trying to fall asleep about this entire idea, that I feel like very rushy. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get the contents of that register to show you them. And surely that won't break anything, right? Okay, so I'll call register contents is vim function get reg register get char. If not register, then print no such register, return end. So that safety is there. Register contents can be empty, and that's okay. Contents. So we say contents. Contents, and after a space, we see the contents. So this will let us both see what's inside of a register, and if you want to, overwrite it, like manually. And then, if not input, hold up, if input is an empty string, then return end. But if it's not, then vim function set reg register input. This doesn't really need to print like, oh, I succeeded, because like obviously, why would it not, you know? Okay, so what mapping can I use? A works, or leader A, I should say. Yeah, okay, so map in both normal mode and visual mode. Leader A, write to register. So if we try to use reg, this is just unreadable. Like, how do I scroll up here? I kinda don't, and it's pretty bad. So this input is pretty annoying to deal with. What I can do is maybe something like this. Okay, nothing there. Reg Z. And then it still says type name content. And the next line actually shows me what's in there. And that is just, in VS Code, it's unusable. In actual Neovim, we can do reg Z. Here it's okay. Here it's like super okay. But in VS Code it isn't. Which is why having an ability to just do both things at the same time is super humongous. Alrighty, let's try to overwrite Z. And we see the contents. We see that in the Z register, it contains local. And what does it contain now? Pushed. No, don't. Oh, nice, I'm already using it. What's in Z now? Okay, so it does work. We inputted nothing, and it did nothing. However, let's put this like this, so that we can see whether there's a space after, for example, or before. It's going to be clearer. Okay, what if we do this? Before we do that, let's I might not really need specific registers. No, I do. So ASDF, okay, ASDFG is specific registers I use interactively. ERT, ZXC, VB, and M are those that are kinda permanent. HJKL, YUOP are for macros. HJKL, no, HJKL are for like non-permanent ones, like temporary ones, and YUOP are for kinda like often used that I might come back to type of ones. In that case, ERT are also for macros. No, ERT for, I don't know yet. Okay, so for now, YUOP for permanent macros, HJKL for temporary ones, ZXCF, or rather ZXCVBNM, ERT are for words, ASDFG, those that I use interactively. Okay. What happens if I say to the A register, because we don't need it really, what happens now? Fuck, I didn't want to push. It works! Oh wow, it just works. Even though there are like multiple lines. Well, holy shit. Finally, I have a way to look at my registers. That's super nice. That's great. And I can override it. Nice. Nice. Okay, let me write this down then. So, leader A checks and writes to register. Okay. Alrighty. And if I want to have X to have return in it, but I don't necessarily want to go and copy this, I can actually do it. Return. Boom, now X has return in it. Now that's far more usable, holy shit. Wow, that's super good. And I write to it without touching my default register, which is the best thing about it. See? Right now I just made a mistake, once again with the space. If I tried to append to a single register, I would have fucked up and I would need to go back to if. But now I don't have to. I can search for what's in X, gn, yank to here, go to this word, yank inside word, add, compile, That's just cool. That's just really cool. That's super cool. Okay, so this right to register thing got me acting up, because being able to see what's in them is actually super useful. Incredibly useful. So for that reason, let's go to Killring. Let's actually commit this right to register gum neovim impl this. Okay. Oh, hold up. No. Git reset head. Okay. Wrong directory. Here we do it. Neovim impl this. And the C register will just contain, I guess, the last commit message. Because right now I just like fucked up and I needed the same commit message again. Just having it available is super nice. Okay, so Killring. We say that we got the contents of no value at index. Let's go to Neovim and help input prompt text completion. Result is a string. Okay, so let me explain my idea. What I'm thinking is instead of just taking to the default register, you get an input box which comes pre-built with the text that's inside the register, so you can actually edit it if you want. And if you don't want to copy it, you just delete it all using Ctrl-U and press escape. Okay, so the prompt argument is either a prompt string or a blank string, and can be used to start a new line. In the second form, it accepts a single dictionary with the following keys. Default, and here we go. Same as text in the first form. Right, so that is a thing. Let's go to Vim, input, and optional default, pretty much. Okay, so if it's not even there, we shouldn't be writing to the Killring ourselves. It's called a Killring for a reason. It's not its design thing. But being able to both see and maybe edit, it's not really what you're supposed to do, but still being able to do that at all is pretty nice. Register contents are taken, then local So we give an input box that has the default and what we get is new contents. So Vim function input Killring Killring, then index space, and after that is register contents. New contents. If new contents is an empty string, then return end. So we canceled it by deleting everything and pressing escape. Basically, we'll look at it, we realize that, yep, that's exactly what I want to take in this case. We just press enter. We don't need to do anything else. Boom. If you don't want it, Control U, escape. Boom. New contents are written there, and Killring index new contents. So we both override what is actually stored there and copy it to our default register. And we might not need this. Okay, let's try this out. Empty. Let's yank this and put it. Okay. Yes. Input. Cool. Actually, input with a space. What's in there? Input with a space. Let's remove the space. No space now. Nice. Let's say access 2. It says no valued index. I access 1. Okay, so we do indeed not need this print anymore because the status bar is being updated automatically. Okay. Oh. Ah. Oh wow, we can even press escape here without, and it will be considered an empty string. Oh, okay, I thought Lua was more stupid. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's the expected behavior. We don't even need to press Control U. That's great. All right. Let's write this down. So leader A, check and writes to register. That's the previous thing that we did. And aside from that, now take numbered. Take numbered. Lets you edit. Take numbered lets you edit or discard. So now we can look at the last 10 at the very least positions in our kill ring, edit them if you want to, but you're not really supposed to, but we make mistakes, and if you did, you can still change it. So it's like doubly safe compared to appending to a single register by default. and you can take, and you can decide to not take. If you realize that, oh, that's the wrong one, I need like a different one, which would happen often. And if you make a mistake and then you realize, oh, actually I don't need to, you still have your default register intact, which is mwah. So take numbered lets you edit or discard. And I wrote it in the way that it looks similar to the word Discord, which is kind of funny. Okay, so Killring take numbered lets you edit or discard. Cool. Discard and discord are actually pretty close to each other as words. So now, considering that we can put a default, you probably already thought of this, but we can do the same thing in write to register. Instead of specifying contents, we select in quote dot, actually. Fuck yeah, I remembered. So dot in visual mode or operator pending mode now selects until the end of the line except the last character, which is more useful than you think. Register then the register character. Well, in that case, val register replaces all. Okay. CGN. Oh, what I could have done instead is leader. Oh, nice. CGN val register this so we can specify the actual register that we mean. False, we don't need to do that. Yeah, false, we don't need to do that. Because right now it's going to be displayed as plus if we access the system register, which is the expected behavior. Okay, this. So, for example, register A, and then the default things is register contents. If no input, then we do nothing. Otherwise, we set the register. Yeah, so default is register contents. If you want to overwrite them, Control U and change them to whatever you want. Otherwise, you just press escape to not touch it if you realize that that register is actually important. Let's try this out. Okay, so what's in Z? Local. Okay, I need to keep that. What's in here? Return. Actually, I don't need it. What's in there? Still return, because I ended up giving an empty string, and this is actually the behavior that makes the most sense. Why are you trying to like clear a register? If you need to use it, just overwrite it, because the idea is you never know if you're gonna need what's inside of it, so just keep it there. Maybe like one day you're like, oh right, in X I have return, and you can use it. Why would you clear it? And then if you realize that you need something else, you can just override it. So the fact that me pressing enter right now does not do anything is the correct behavior. It's not what you expect probably, but I think like I like this better. It's more in the Vim philosophy. So fuck, I love the move default register to some other register. It's so good. You know, I've done so many cool changes in my config that I'm now realizing, god damn, default Vim / Neovim is kind of lacking. I mean, definitely don't tell this to people who are just like interested in Neovim and want to try it out, because I'm saying this from a perspective of a long time Vim user. Let's open another tab, go to info, VF, and now I need to be careful. Yes, events. Yes, events. So I started using Vim in 24th of September 2022. It's almost September again. I've almost been using Vim for a whole year. So, and I'm also like saying that I'm a power user of Neovim, I think is an understatement. Now, true, I use less plugins and less like specific plugins than a lot of other people do, but I do what most people probably don't for reasonable reasons. I implement a lot of my own functionality that is very specific to how I want to operate, while most people, I imagine, just install some plugins and maybe configure them to some extent and then just kind of use them, rather than like writing out entire Lua functions to do something like this, you know? So I'm like a very power user of Neovim, and I'm saying that Neovim is lacking from this kind of standpoint. I'm way too deep in. If you're just starting to use Neovim, it's going to improve your experience tenfold, if not even more. It's just that I've increased that experience that is already more than tenfold, even more, and now I'm like complaining, you know? So if you're watching this and you don't really know like Vim or Neovim and you want to try it out, definitely do so, because even the default Vim / Neovim is incredible compared to the usual editor experience. It's just that you can make it much better by using my .files, for example. I have like quite a lot of stuff here, and I put the link to my .files repository in every single video or stream description if you want to check that out. So what you're seeing me right here, by this time, if you're watching the VOD, is definitely available on my GitHub, unless I deleted it, which I sometimes do. In which case, you would have to go through commits and see what I implemented and what I removed. Right, so whatever. Now, write to register lets you edit instead of overwrite. I actually already did this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Neovim lets you edit, not just overwrite. Let's reload just to make sure again. Okay. So, no. Yeah, like, okay, what's in there? Cool. What's in there? Nothing. What's in there? Nothing. Okay, and ERT, I do remember them being for text. All right. Nice. Super nice. Let's write this down. Like, I'm implementing a lot of functionality that in reality should already be in Neovim to begin with, because the numbered registers are just silly. The small delete register is silly. It's very like inconsistent. The yank register is good though. That is good. But like would be cool if we could like give it a count to say the third yanked thing. Let's re-yank it or something, you know? Which is doable. I just don't particularly care anymore because I have a Killring, which is not specifically a Killring. It's also a change ring. It's a S ring. It's a yank ring. It's an anything ring. You just have to add stuff to it yourself, rather than it being done automatically. So I prefer how my thing does it, being on demand rather automatic. So take numbered lets you edit or discard or discard. Same as write to register. Okay, let's go back to Killring. Currently, what I'm thinking of is make the compile function do both. So it brings in basically the string that you would have copied No, actually, it can't really do both, because we can't differentiate between enter and escape, because it's both an empty string. However, so take numbered works exactly as we want right now. But what we do here is we take this. So we get the compiled Killring. Then Vim function input kill this. Compiled Killring local to kill. If to kill is an empty string, then print aborted, return end. So when we try to kill something, we get shown what's in our Killring. If we press enter, then yes, we kill. But if we press escape or delete everything and press enter, or if it's empty to begin with, we remove everything and say this. So in kill, an empty string aborts the kill. What would be the difference in compile, I guess, is the question. The only difference is setting the default register. and it also gets killed. Well, maybe I don't want to override what's in my default register. I just pretty much want to look and then press escape. And with compile, I can also press escape to abort or enter to copy it. So essentially, leader capital Z looks at the Killring, and leader capital X also looks at the Killring, but copies it too if you press enter. I think those two are different intents. They should keep separate, however similar they may sound. Okay, so Killring kill, but instead of to kill, it's to compile. Compile this. If we pressed escape, then we do nothing. If we pressed enter, we take to compile, copy it, and kill the table. And you can edit in kill as well. It's just unreasonable to do because you either undo your action or press enter to delete anyway. Is the leader capital X that you use to edit it, for example. But what if I want to edit it, but not yet have it? You know? I can just re-add it then as a single thing. True, but what if compile Oh, that's actually, yeah. I see. Compile should take everything and like put it all as a single thing on the first index. Ooh, that's a better design decision. And essentially, we put to compile here as a single thing. Right? That makes sense to me. So we still get to keep it, and then if we want to, we can still edit it as many times as we want. We don't lose anything. Okay, so Killring compile. We imagine the situation. I take this, then this, then this. I added all of them to the Killring. Then I press leader capital X. I check if it's correct. I see that I missed a space or something. I come in, edit it, enter. Now all of them are on the first index. I can still keep on adding stuff to it if I want to, and then maybe recompile, and so on and so forth. Okay, yeah, that makes incredible sense. Then maybe I want to start like another Killring, and I want to make sure there's nothing in there. So I use leader capital Z. I check out like, am I sure that I want to lose what's in there? If I'm sure, I press enter, and the table is fully empty. But if I press escape, it's still there, like nothing gets nothing gets changed. Not even my default register. So if I want to just look, I use Killring kill. If I want to edit or just look, that's also like possible. I use compile. Yeah, okay. I like that design decision. Wow, that's a great feature. This could be an amazing plugin if I knew how to make plugins or was willing to put in the effort to learn that. I kind of don't. I don't know, like plugins, just put the Lua function somewhere and call them. That's it. That's it. Once I realize like everything fully and use it to some extent, this is going to be a banger video. Okay, let's yank this. Okay, yank this. Yank this. This. Wait, I'm not sure. Yank inside word. No. Okay. What's in there? Yeah, but I want to put ass here. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. What's in there? Yeah, I don't need this. I see. Oh my god. I see the workflow of it, and it makes so much sense. It's amazing. Holy shit. Yay. Super happy about it. Super mega happy about it. It's great. It's amazing. Okay. So how do I explain this change? Let's actually go here and GD. So we can just look at the changes. Both kill and compile. Okay. Both kill and compile Neovim let you make sure by viewing. Boom, and these changes are now public. You can literally just go in to my file killring.lua, take all of this and copy it to your Lua config. The mappings are already here. Our map is this, by the way, if you wanted to know. And yeah, you can use this feature. Like, all it takes is just some Lua things. And if we look, it doesn't even, yeah, it shouldn't have any other functions that only I have. Yeah, all just Lua. Wow, that's great. That's nice. Okay, let's write this change down in my notebook as well. So leader capital Z, confirm delete or check leader X, confirm compile plus edit or check. So you can use both control, no, not control, leader capital Z to check or leader capital X to check, whatever you like more. Because we can leader capital Z. Oh, there's nothing in there, huh? Let's yank this and add it. Right, so you can use this, just press escape, or this, press escape, no difference. The difference between them is what happens when you press enter. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is brilliant. So, what do we do here? A way to legit just write registers lemao and even lol. Let's add like 2v lol. Ah, that's so nice! That's so nice! And the best thing about it, I can check what's in there. Lol, okay. What if I yank 2 and put it into my A register and check it? Interesting. If I edit it, the new lines are gone. Huh. Okay. That's not ideal. To be fair, the things that I'm going to change is usually not multiple lines. So it's like it's fine. But what I'm like worried about, let's yank this, this, and this. Compile. See, yeah, that I'm worried about. That's not a big deal though, because we just introduce a character that means a new line. Yeah, okay. Good that I noticed it. So write to register, no such register, validate it, register contents. Okay, so what we do here is string hold up, register contents, g sub. Can we do that? I don't think we do. I don't think we can. String g sub, register contents, register. Oh, come on, register contents. We replace new lines with this. Register contents is now this string. Okay. Replace them with a literal \n. In a similar way, let's go here. Tabs with this. Everything else works correctly, I think. Hold up. Let's yank this and this. hold up, no, this, added, this, added, compile, paste. Okay, so tabs work correctly. Okay, then, the only things we really are worried about are new lines. We want those to be kept. We get input. Yeah, so we get what's in the register, change new lines to a new line literal, get input, and if we got input, we string g sub input, we take this and replace it back to a actual new line. Input is now this. So if we take this, hold up, if we yank this, try to write to it, and say enter, it still works correctly. So the solution is very simple and easy. Another thing, though, is what if there is, like, accidentally a \n, which is literal? What happens then? I think it's a reasonable thing to take care of, but not until I see new issues with it. It's such a rare thing to encounter that, like, do we care? Yes, we do, because if we like take this for example, it will consider this, so no new lines, so it's all fine. However, the actual \n literal character will be replaced by a new line, which is not what we want. So before we do that, x leader q, we replace a literal \, with 2 backslashes. And then we take 2 backslashes and replace them with 1. Let's try this out. So 2 backslashes and a lot of other. Okay, let's see if this works. I see what we need to do. So these, yeah, so when we see a \n, when we see a literal \n, and by the way, that's the only thing we need to escape, so that's why we're looking for it. If we see that, we'll replace that with 2 backslashes, n. We might not even need this. So we replace, yeah, if we see a literal \n, we replace it with 2 \n. New lines are now \n. When do we need to do this? After everything, I think. So we take \n. No, before everything. So this converts into 4 I think I'm getting stuck. Like my brain is not able to keep up. But I think like it's fine as long as it's being interpreted properly later. Let's try doing this first and then figuring out if it's wrong second. That approach works surprisingly well, surprisingly often, except this time. What do I want to do here? Let's try to ask ChatGPT about this. I have a string in Lua that I need to not have new lines. So what I want to do is replace new lines with first, then do an action with the string, then convert the back to new lines. However, I don't want random to be interpreted as new lines when they weren't. Which is why we need to escape to. Unsure how to escape everything we need here and then unescape it correctly. ChatGPT is very good at getting you unstuck, whether or not it's correct. It usually does like get you unstuck, so you can continue doing something. And once we figure out the way to do this correctly, it's all fine. So this is a literal new line, and this is just \n. We replace a backslash to 2 backslashes, and then new lines to \n. Then we take \n, convert it to new line, and 2 of those. Okay. That makes sense, but I think it misses a thing. But let's try it out for now. Register contents. Register contents. I didn't know that it would work because it doesn't give me the IntelliSense for it, but it seems to probably work. Okay, so we replace this with this g sub, replace new line with \n. That's all we need. In theory, we'll check if it's true. Oh, change that value. Fucking finally, I found a use for it. The notebook strat is actually way better than I thought. Input g sub. Now what we do is the opposite. We replace double, or rather single \n to a new line, then g sub, 2 backslashes with a hold up. I see. All right, I don't trust it, but this actually keeps me going to some extent. So say I do this, put it there, what's in there? Wait, what? And it just works, what the fuck? Doesn't work now. Okay. With this input, it doesn't work. What? Oh. There's a new line at the end. What the ending string ends up being is this. So let's just do it again, or rather this. Well, it works like that. Oh, yeah, I can just take it like this. I think it can figure that out. I don't think that's the issue. Well, I doubt it. But let's try it out. Let's copy it to Z. Yeah, once again, I doubt that it will change anything. Let's try it out. We yank to down, move it to A, and then paste. No, it still doesn't work. Now, to be fair, this situation is pretty rare, and it often happens like this, where you spend the most time and energy on a very rare situation. So what's happening there is that it interprets we still have a backslash, and it's getting interpreted like that, which we may not be able to fix without regex, which we don't have. And same thing there. 2 backslashes are correct. That is indeed what it needs to do. But it interpreted N yeah, it interpreted N as that, huh? And the thing is, if we do it like this, everything works correctly. And even this. But it gets confused once we put in this. So we could just say whatever. This may happen sometimes. Deal with it. And it's honestly, like, it's already good enough. But I want to try to fix it, so that we don't, like, break a register after changing it. So in this text, we change those 2 backslashes to 4, those 4 to 8, double backslash N, so okay, that becomes a double backslash N. And it still interprets that. What happens if we do this? Wait. Add a new line. Yeah, that all works, like, super correctly. I see. Okay, what if we yank this, take this, and do this? What happens now? That is an issue. We don't have a way to... so double backslash n is interpreted as a backslash plus a new line character, which is not what we want. So, okay. Before we do anything, we need to change backslash, like a literal backslash n, to double backslash n. Let's try that out. Do this. Hold up. Let me cook. And since that is the first thing we do, that is also now the last thing we do. And we replace double backslash n with just a backslash n. I think I'm like in an infinite cycle. The more complex I make this, the less it's going to work on this complex example that I keep on using. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be that way. But this now works. This doesn't now. It's like, basically we need 2 levels of escaping. Well, what happens here? So we escape literal backslash n, with double backslash n. See, like without rejects, this is really difficult. At this point, I'm thinking, what if we replace literal backslash n's with like the amogus character, right? Or something that you wouldn't really be seeing ever. Okay, how did this happen, basically? Hold up, let's reload to make sure we're not using the old thing. Hold up. Right, so how did this happen? We replaced, so we took from here, we replaced backslashes with 2 backslashes and backslash n, or rather new lines with backslash n. So there was a double. The gsub function is working correctly, however, are interpreted as a plus a new line, when in reality they should be considered a literal Let's see if it like gives us anything. Oh, Jesus. What? Okay, we replace a backslash with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A new line with 2. Why 8 though? Double backslashes and replace new lines. So we now replace backslashes with 1, hold up, 1, 2, 3. This is bad for a different reason. The fact that there are too many backslashes now. 2 new lines are restored. Yeah, that's kind of ass. How do you explain this? See where I misunderstood your requirement earlier. You want to be treated literally as this, not as a single backslash followed by a new line. So in other words, this is not really doable without regex. With regex, it's just backslash n, but only if not preceded by another backslash, and that's it. In Lua, we don't have regex. We have patterns. So, yeah. So, I know what time it is. Among Us character, let's go! So what I'm gonna do is like replace new lines with the Amogus character, which by all accounts I will never come across, or at least extremely rarely, where like whatever, you know. And even that I think is easier to hold up. Let me cook. We'll replace new lines with \n, but double \n right. No, wrong. Okay, so we what I'm surprised by is that \n even doesn't work. It's being interpreted literally, when what should happen is it takes a \n and turns it into a double \n. Then those double \n's are turned back to what if we we might be able to turn this into, okay, so we turn \n into double \n, and let's copy the Amogus character for now. Let's go to symbols and go here, Amogus, yeah. Okay, so change to inside next quote, we put this. So we replace \n's with an Amogus character, then new lines with \n. So that is like all nice and dandy. I thought that we could replace it here, then do our things here, so replacing new lines with \n, and then bring back the \n's. But then we don't have a way to separate them. Yeah, so I guess the only way really we can do this is just replace new lines with Amogus characters. Yeah. Okay, so gr2 inside previous quote. Okay. Yang2 inside next quote. This is the simplest but limited solution for obvious reasons. And what's the funniest about this is that it won't work again because it encounters said Amogus character, but that's not a usual situation. You do often see \ns to mean new lines all over the place. You will never see Amogus character. So it's unreasonable to consider it. So let's copy this, and I thought I still had the fucking Amogus character. Let's yank it to E. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's search for it. I thought I copied it. Okay, so we do something like this, copy it, and boom, the new lines are just Amogus characters. Which, if you want, you can do this, copy, and boom, here you got your new lines. It's not great, and it's not going to work in pure Neovim, but when you do this and paste, everything is correct. So it's not the best solution, but it works, kind of thing. I wish to figure out how to make it. Maybe it is indeed like kind of impossible without regex. And there's a library you can install for Lua to use regex, but I don't know about that. Okay, so in a similar sense, let's to R to T. So let's search for input. Right, so register contents is register contents, replace new lines with Amogus. New contents, after. New contents is new contents. Boom. Replace them back. What a strange fucking solution. Okay, so contents are correct now in every single case except if you're if you grabbed an Amogus character, which once again is wild. Okay. Same thing here. Compiled Killring is compiled Killring. Then that's to kill. Yeah, if we press enter, we just kill. This is just to see. Oh, and by the way, all this like \n and amogus and so on, this only applies to editing stuff. Huh. Trying to think, like, maybe we display what's in the register in the actual prompt, and then also display what's in the register in the edit box. But then, like, how do we compare, I guess? And the issue with \n comes back, so no, not really. But this is just to, like, show new lines, because they're not shown. We don't need to do anything else here, I don't think. Compiled Killring is no. Replace that, and if yes, then to compile is t. Wait. Another quite bad way is like opening the insides in Neovim, like in another buffer, letting you edit, and then whatever that does, but that's like way too slow and it goes out of the scope of the idea of the program. And yes, the fucking amogus character is a better solution than that. Okay. So I take this, like, to the Killring, I don't know, twice, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't work here, which is like expected, by the way. Let's think usability. So I just copied something, and now I'm realizing that, yeah, actually something is wrong here. But then, do I realize it? Looking at this current line, what do I see? Not much. I have to interpret amogus characters as new lines rather than just seeing those new lines right there. What I'm going to do here is not edit, because at the very least, it's pretty annoying to edit without Vim. What I'm going to do is come back and just redo the operation. Maybe change something here, like this, for example, and then do the thing again. I will not be editing in the input box. I might just want to override it or something. Because if we put it in the prompt, the new lines still stay. So yeah, I think this idea I don't actually want. Let's try to see, what do we do? Both kill and compile let you make sure by viewing. How did I do that? So there wasn't this, and register contents was there. I guess another approach is everything in the register is being shown in the prompt, and then you get like prompts to edit on every single line, but that is so ridiculous that no, we're not going to do that. So essentially what I want to do is come back to just showing in the prompt. Neovim, both kill and compile let you, Another approach we could take is everything is shown in the prompt. Then you can press a certain letters to do different actions. Like you do Y enter, you just accept the action, whatever you do. Like E opens it in buffer. I'm just going through ideas, but all of these are not really, I guess, reasonable ideas. Not something that I would do. Okay, so go back to everything in the prompt. No default, you only have a way to overwrite. Don't edit because you don't have a clean way of expressing a new line. Unless, and this is like me going on a gander, input is considered command line mode, right? What if I control Q? Oh, that closes VS Code? Since when? Since when? Since when does control Q? What? Well, that will have to change. God damn. Code this. Why the fuck do you... Yeah, don't. Neovim isn't insert, is insert. Alrighty. So Control Q, enter. But Control Q, enter, or Control V, enter is the same thing as putting an Amogus character. There is no real difference, so no, not really. Yeah, like now I'm remembering, I used to have something along these lines where I could view a register. Okay, basically I could view something and edit it if I want to, and I never really wanted to edit something without Vim, so I just didn't. Another way is just we take the contents no, yeah, no. We just give the ability to overwrite, or if you press escape, you just don't. If we want to, you can just paste from that register, edit what you pasted, and override the register. Yeah. So register. Yeah. Delete to find register. I thought 2 worked. Find register. Yeah, so we just display the register contents in there. Going slightly insane right now, but I think we do have a resolution. Not a perfect one, but probably the most reasonable one. What? Something more reasonable than the Amogus character as the new line? That is insane. That's impossible. Also, I love how almost every single one of my streams goes. The first, like, hour, or I guess how much? Yeah, I guess the first hour, maybe 2, I'm like going really well, everything works correctly, I'm like happy-go-lucky, you know? Then I discover some small thing that would be cool to fix. And then I'm like in this state where I'm like, fuck. And then I get tired and hungry and I end stream. It's like a tradition at this point. We could still show the register, but if it's multi-line, it's going to be kinda hard to understand. So let's not. What changed here? Right, okay, I remember. Okay, so push, we don't, let's just search for input. Okay, that's the first one. Just showed the register contents here and here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's much simpler. Mm-hmm. It's just more convenient to view things multi-line if they are multi-line, and they can't be in an input box, which is pretty annoying. Unless there's an option or something. I low-key wish there isn't, you know, so I don't go onto another thing. Default completion, cancel returned, value returned. The value returned when the dialog is cancelled. Oh, I see. We can use that to differentiate between escape and enter. But, whatever. Okay, I don't think that that feature is a thing, which is good. Okay, so we compile it, we get shown it, then we type any character at all to confirm and enter. If we immediately press enter or escape, we abort. But if we didn't abort, then we kill. We remove this and this. Same thing here. Nice, and we get shown that. And then we add a whole ass line to this. All right. And you can keep checking basically the entirety of it. And it works, which is very cool. No, those actually keep being added as those. Let's confirm, paste. Oh. What? Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Ah, no. Compiled Killring. Yeah. Okay, my bad. And that should become should compile should kill. Yeah, this we can overwrite. Okay, so we take this, take this. Yeah. Oh, so that is fine. What happens if I do this? hold up. Huh. It doesn't actually show new lines. But they are kept. They are kept. Even though we don't see the text like correctly, it's fine. Okay, let's commit this for now. Neovim input box only for overwriting. Okay. So we don't actually view new lines. Or more precisely, what? Why tasks? It uses a special character. Right. Which means local escaped compilation is compiled Killring G sub. We take okay, so Control Q, enter. Hold up. Control Q, Control J. Now, this is a bit confusing, but I just inserted the literal character for an enter, for a new line pretty much. We will replace it with the \n, and it looks like super weird. Yeah. It does not understand what the fuck is up here. And let's try this out, because it may work. Let's yank down, add it, what's in there. Huh. It changed the font. I shit you not, it's changed the font. Damn, alright. God damn. Alright, what if we look at first? you know what? Instead of checking, right, so the issues I'm having right now, so write to register, for example. Now, this just makes sense to overwrite if I like look at A. I'm not going to like write all of this out again, and I'm not going to edit it either. All I might do here in reality is just say, oh, okay, actually I need this, or, oh, actually, okay, I don't care about this, let's make A contain something else instead, right? Yeah, that makes incredible sense to me. So I just need I don't need to properly view the entire text, really. I just need to figure out more or less what's in there, you know? That's all I need to do. Then these. In these, I just use the prompt thing. Because it displays the text more fully. Rather than here, it would be like more annoying. And once again, the new lines issue just makes sense to put it here. Now, did I design this to change new contents? Yeah, I can change. So the situation for it is good question, right? Okay, so we could instead just print what's inside of the register here. But it's simply like easier to see it's like this. The font is bigger. And after the first line, it will get cut off and look really weird. Here it won't, it will just display everything, although without showing where the new lines actually are. But that's all right. That's okay. Then if I want to, I can replace it. However, yeah, I can like start from 3, 2, okay, 1, and maybe it's something smaller, like maybe on 4. No, you know, like I should not design it to right. Take numbered. Yeah, I should not design it to be able to change, because it's not something that I will reasonably ever do. I might do it in examples, but in real world situations, it's not something that will happen. I will not be editing. because it's just too much effort. So essentially, I'm just using input as a way to display information now. So I just yank this, put it, what's in first, Vim. And this input box is completely useless, no matter what I do. Oh, I should still have it like, Okay, now, no matter what I do, I get Vim copied, which is not necessarily what I want. Okay, idea. Killring take numbered, copies what's in there, then by all extents I can just paste to look. Honestly, it's probably my best option. Yeah, like I just do this and paste. Oh, I see what's in there. That's yeah, it's kind of shitty, but I think it's the best way to do it with the tools that I know. And Killring replace numbered. Will replace what's in that register with something else. So you can like take from 4. Oh, nothing in 4. Take from 1. This step will not be there. I paste. Actually, this DVB leader access that. Boom. I replace it. Yeah. That's super better. Okay, let's yank this. Paste it here. Yank. But here we just add leader, but instead of take, hold up. Killring replace numbered. Replace. Okay. Yeah, now to view or to edit, I use the tool that I want to be using anyway. So I have all the functionality in a jankier way, but in a better way as well, in a more functional way. So I just pretty much need to get used to randomly pasting something somewhere, editing it, and taking it back. Yeah, that makes sense. Which means this. I need a mapping for this. Or a text object, actually. That's such an interesting thing to arrive to. Text object for the last operated on text. And that will make it like super viable. Yeah. We just jump here, V, jump there. And that's going to be the text object. That is going to be like super simple. Why do I only fucking reach progress after like almost like punishing myself, you know? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Ah. Okay, Killring replace numbered. At that index. Local register contents default. Vim function get reg at this index. Delete a key. Finally fucking using it. And now we did the opposite thing. Cool. Yeah, and the way to do it is pretty reasonable and easy to do. Okay. Yeah, that's a different way of doing it that I quite like. Right, so write to register I'm fine with. Yeah, because I can view in a similar way by doing this. Oh, I see what's in there. And then I'll have a text object to select the last operated on text. So, yeah. What if I do this and say, like, I'm here, V, go here, O, go here. Oh, yeah, it still works correctly. That's amazing. So that is a feature that I'll also implement probably today, considering how, like, insane I am about it. Okay. I need to get over this fucking addiction at insane configuration. Well, at least I'm going to be that specific type of person who's insanely good at Neovim, and everyone is like, whoa. Right? Yeah. So write to register using something like this to show me more or less what's in there. This is now not the main thing for it. It's just like an extra cool thing. Basically, I intend to override it with my text, which I can do in theory. In theory, I could do that. Whatever. Yeah. Check if Control B is sent in command line mode. Right, so this is mostly made to just overwrite a register when I don't want to write something and delete it to that register. I can just do it like this in a more clean way. It's not really supposed to be for looking at it because it's just this. And then I can select inside last operated on text, which I will implement, and then I'm done. So this is truly okay. I'm okay with this. I can go on to the next thing. Okay, Killring push and pop tail have been amazing since the start. Take numbered now always takes, doesn't let you even know what's in there. It expects that you know, and if you don't, you do this. Right. So boom. Yank this. So we yank this, put it there, yank this, put it there. What's in there? Function. Function object to delete it there. Again. Okay, what's in here? Oh, I forgot a space. DVB. Let's replace what's in there. What's in there? I just forgot. Boom. Okay, so that's how we view, and that's how we edit. Take and replace is all we need. Okay. Gotcha. Neovim, impl, this. Okay. Killring kill does not ask for your fucking opinion anymore. Yeah, it just kills everything. It does not care. It's simply for making sure that your kill ring is empty, nothing else. Compile, on the other hand, is similar in the way that it doesn't care about your opinion. Starting to fucking sound like a Republican. I don't care about your opinion. When in reality they do. Fuck, why am I getting political again? Okay, right. So Killring compile does not care about your opinion anymore. The only thing that it does, it compiles everything into one thing. I love the title of the video. However, I'm surprised that I have notifications. Strange. Okay. Right. Yeah, both kill. If you execute kill, you know you for sure killed. If you execute compile, same thing, you compiled. And it also sets your default register to the compilation for convenience. And then in case if it's wrong, or if you want to add to it later, it's still there also for convenience. If I want to make sure that there's for sure nothing, later capital Z. Okay. Killring kill and compile. Okay, gotcha. Neovim Killring kill compile. Don't care about your opinion anymore. 72 I think is the max amount of characters that you can put, and then it goes into the description. Hold up. So, okay. You know what we do now? We definitely fucking write in the notebook because so many things changed. First of all, let's write down what happens now. So, leader A lets you overwrite leader A lets you overwrite. All it does. It also shows you what's in the register, more or less, but that is an also thing. It's not the main thing that it does. It lets you overwrite, period. Also, it lets you view the register. Very important definition. Okay. Killring, push, and poptail haven't changed. They're great, they're amazing. And in all seriousness, you will probably use this a lot for like ease of use, I guess. Oh, it takes from the bottom though. Yeah, you might not necessarily want to compile. Maybe like you don't particularly care about all the like indentation, new lines, spaces, whatever. You just take things bit by bit and use them bit by bit. Yeah. That's super fair. Take numbered. Okay, so take numbered just takes. It just takes. Then replace numbered. Replace numbered, which is here. What do we say about it? Nothing. Replace numbered. Oh, and by the way, I definitely overcomplicated it. In all reality, these are the only two functions that should really be there. Like, that's it. Okay, hold up. I'll come back to that thought. Kill and compile don't care. So I'm fine with these. These are good. I'm fine with take numbered. That's also good. Because it's a way to check how many you have, and it's a way to check what you have in each one. So that's super good. Replace numbered is a question. Well, okay, maybe you copied, you took numbered, then realize that, oh, like this part is definitely not it. Let me change it to something else. Okay. So it's not something that's going to be done often, or at least it shouldn't, but sometimes it will. Killring kill is super useful to make sure there's nothing. Now, what I'm thinking is, should Killring compile even reset the table like it does now? So what it does now is, so you have like many numbers, and you can put them all onto the first thing. Yeah, because it makes things more manageable. You've been copying things one after one, and now you're like, okay, I want to combine all of them. And then you can still view it, you can still change it, and since it's now on the first index, you can then replace it if you want to. So yeah, actually it compiling is a very reasonable idea. It makes things then easier to work with, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Another idea. Mapping that saves the last operated on text in marks marks U and O, marks current place before movement at I. The reason for this is like I just realized. So say you just copied something to some register, you paste from it, and then you're like, oh, okay, actually not last, but least. That was a mistake, right? And then if you try to see operated on text, it's this now, not what I initially pasted. And to have a way to grab this, what I initially pasted thing, we need to have marks. So let's try this out basically ourselves. We copy this, we paste it, we go to the opening one, we mark U, we go to the closing one, we mark O, and we start it here, so we would end up here. Okay, we go to last, TGN least. Okay. That sucks. Okay, so that means that the marks idea isn't really useful, because if you change something, that mark is invalid. Still, a text object for the last operated on text is still incredibly useful, because maybe you don't edit it, in which case everything's okay. But otherwise you will have to figure out your own way of deleting it again, which in this specific case is just DD. It's not a big deal. Okay. So no, this isn't a useful idea. Okay, let's go through things. Okay. Leader A lets you overwrite. That's exactly what it does. That's all it does. Take numbered just takes. Doesn't care about your opinion, just takes. Replace numbered. You can use to, well, replace numbered. Useful. Yeah, like incredibly useful. Not really something that you will be using all the time. Yeah. What I'm thinking of is what if instead of leader Z and leader X, we do access register E and access register R. It makes sense to do for pop, but only for that. So when you push, you already did an action, and now you want to put what's in your default register to that place. But when you do pop, you essentially access a register and then immediately paste from it. So here it makes sense. C2 inside next quote, leader E. So now E is taken as well. Okay. Take numbered already operates in this fashion. Compile. Compile also works similarly, right? Because it also sets the register, so like this. You can either pop from the bottom, like from the top, no, not from the top, from the tail, or like take everything pretty much. Which is why it's big. A bit more semantics, like mnemonics. All right. Let's yank to E. And put it here. 4 words. See, yank inside big word. Also put it here. Okay, so let's access this register and paste. So it feels like I'm accessing a register, which is not really what I'm doing. And then maybe I need to do this. And then I'm like, okay, let's access this register. Killring empty. Yeah, that's cool. Well, and this I fucking hate myself. Stop. What if in this casing, sis? Stop doing that. Stop. What? Ah. So we can pop tail. We can't pop like from the you know. You don't. Or rather, I would be surprised if you know what I'm talking about, because I barely do. Oh, it doesn't tell us? Can we like... So there's remove. Is there... Can I specify table remove my table -1 to mean the last element in Lua? Let's do it again. Do it again. Nice. No. Yeah, or you can just use this. Gotcha. Okay, so let's bring this back. Nope, not like that. Killring compile. Leader. So boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. It's like a special access. if we add the ability to remove from both ends, then doesn't it make sense to compile? Rather than still have elements separately, and then plop them from different sides. No, compilation is a good idea after all. Right, but here let's just yank this and paste it here, but instead of pop, cgn, no, instead of tail, we have nothing. And instead of 1, Killring. Got nose. Oh, but not this. Boom. Okay, so we yank this. Yank this, 2 words, yank this. Alright, now I need first index. Okay, so first index. Now I need remove. And now I just need Killring. And now it's empty. Okay, so that's the type of workflow, I guess, with it that we would have. I want to like massively simplify it, so I don't try to use it in too much of a complex way. So what's the idea behind all of this? We have a table we can add to the front. Why can we not add to the back? So essentially a doubled stack where we can add to the front or add to the back. Where lowercase is back, uppercase is front. Let's switch them around. So E is, or rather capital E, is tail. Lowercase e is front. Basically, I'm trying to think of a way to like fuck the numbers, because in a way it makes it more complex. It will promote me, no, not promote me, it will lead me to think that accessing the numbers and all that is how I'm supposed to be using it, which is not the case. A Killring is just supposed to be like very simple, and for things, for operations that I can keep in my head. Anyway, Yeah. So we have pop now. So we can push. And let's make push. Yeah, let's make push tail. I thought it was gonna work. It doesn't? Okay. So, to push tail, what is small? Okay, so small means the last thing. Big, okay, that makes sense. So to push tail, what does push tail imply? Is the okay, so uppercase. GI, by the way, is not something that I made. It's a default thing. I use so many remaps that you might be wondering, like, can I use this or that? GI is an actual thing, and something like, yeah, to just jump to it. Right, so capital R, lowercase r. So lowercase means the latest, the most recent. Uppercase means to the back. So this Killring essentially is double-edged. It's kind of like having two, but not really. Let me fix my posture. Okay. So we get the register, default register is empty. We insert position 1. Let's try this out. We take this tail, or rather most recent, yank this. Ooh. Number expected got string. Interesting. D2, A, and A. And this situation is specifically where I want to be using the Killring. That's, by the way, that's the reason I thought of the idea. Right, so I X added to be the latest, X latest, X latest, nice, nice. That's what I wanted to do this entire time, by the way. Okay, they're consistent. Let's try this again. I X added, X added, X added. Okay, so I added 1, 1 comma space, I need a space now. So I access nose. Actually, no, not nose, but now, okay, so number comma space, I accessed space. Now I need the comma, so still nose, and now it doesn't matter. Okay, let's practice a bit more. I should be practicing where my brain is working a bit better, but who knows, maybe this is more efficient. Okay. So number first, then this, then this. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty usable. Okay. Let's try compilation. In that case, yeah. Fuck numbered and doing anything with that, because it tries to make it seem like you should be using it in a more complex way, when really it's made for something very simple. So I should instead just focus on practicing and getting better at this simple idea so we can use it effectively, rather than this thing. So I will just straight up remove it, and then maybe make something with a similar idea that just makes the numbered registers temporary registers for something else, which I can't see myself using a lot. Right, so I've gotten really good at going 3 quotes to the right or something. It's really hard to practice, but I am getting better. So kill is just leader T, or leader capital T, and that is leader T to compile, and leader capital T to kill. Okay, well, shouldn't this also put it in my register? I do T, I paste it, I still have it if I want to. I can add more stuff to it, even if I undo. And then T to remove it. So compile should indeed keep it. And killing should not override my default register, because I might be relying on it. Okay, gotcha. Right, so here we are. We should be able to I hate myself. Fuck. We should be able to compile in a reverse way. this should go back to leader Z. Oh wait, yeah, leader Z will just kill. And this doesn't touch the table at all anymore. This doesn't touch my register. This only touches my register, doesn't touch the thing. So compile the same order that it is. How can I reverse the order of a table in Lua? It's probably not something that you can just call, like not a method. Third time the charm. Wait, it is actually? That's crazy. Thought so. I think we can just take this, like straight up. Go to functions, go here. Oh. Boom. Boom. This, it's now global. Boom. I didn't want to format it, just delete trailing white space. Okay, so reversed. Table, I like actual names. Return reversed. Cool. Yap. Killring compile reversed. Killring, so Killring very important thing. Compile should not touch, or rather it should not mutate the table. And that's exactly what we're not going to be doing. Local reversed Killring is reverse table Killring, and we indeed do not mutate it. And now we reversed Killring, concat it, reversed, boom, and we just take it. In reverse, let's search for this, DGN. Like, I know I'm trans and I like exclamation marks a lot, but I should chill out. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. I can add stuff using E, right? No, R. I just add stuff with R. Then I can access it with E. Use it either like a stack or a queue, depending on what I want, because it's a doubled stack, pretty much. And then I can T to take it all. Okay, so let's try this out. Yeah, maybe I want to put this after Killring push. What do I do? I take this, then this, and then DAQ this. Okay, I take it, boom. So something that always annoyed me, being able to do something like this, I can finally do. And while this is somewhat simple, the skill ceiling is very high in terms of how effective I can use it. Okay, so that's a lot of changes. Okay, so Killring is a doubled stack. Neovim. Killring is a double stack. Kill doesn't. Too long. We can put it here. Kill doesn't touch. To make sure. Kill doesn't touch default register. Compile can compile in reverse. And doesn't mutate the table. The only thing that it does, it takes the table, the contents of it, and compiles it either in its natural order or a reverted order. And that's all it does. And then when I want to kill, leader Z, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it's just leader Z. Boom. So Killring take numbered, and all that we don't need. Neovim, remove, take, replace, numbered. Cool. Fucking notebook time. This is like way more work than I was intending to do. Gonna be honest. I should learn to kind of like respect myself a bit more. Okay, so let's go over this. Single quote R places at nose. I think this current solution is the most, I would call, ingenious one. We still have a way to just look by popping from the correct side and then using the text object that I'm going to make later to take what we just pasted and delete it, and then we can put it back to where it was. And that's the solution for just checking something out, which I'm pretty sure like I'll get used to. So single quote R places at nose. Single quote capital R places at tail. Then single quote E takes at nose. Yeah, also at nose. Single quote capital E takes at tail. single quote T compiles. Technically, compilation is just unnecessary. You can just continue on plopping things one by one. It's just more convenient. Compiles single quote capital T compiles reverse. So this, and this, and that's it. And then leader Z just deletes. No touch register. So deleting everything in the table is safe register-wise, because even if you have something in your default register that you need, you can, like, okay, maybe I yank inside brackets and I need this. I can make sure that the ring is killed. Maybe I need it. And now I can even like add. And how do I do that? R. And let's remove it. God knows. Boom. You know? Okay. Yeah, that's starting to make sense. Let's yab. Put at nose. Let's yab. Put at nose. I do this. See? Fuck. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's great. I love that. Okay, let's read through the notebook to figure the fuck out what we did on this stream and how much things changed. Let me try to find the first time I added something about the Killring. And as I go through stuff, I will remove things that are no longer the case. That's one of the things that I also do in the notebook. And there are a lot of things, actually, that used to be the case, but no longer are. So, okay. Leader Z pushes Killring. That's not true. Leader Z now deletes Killring. Leader X pops Killring. That's also not true. Leader E and capital E does that. Leader and some digit takes indexed. No, because this is too complex of an idea. It would leave me to use it incorrectly, you know? Leader Z clears Killring. Yes, that's exactly what it does. Leader capital X compiles Killring. No, single quote T or capital T does that. Leader A check and writes to register. Yes, that's technically true, but I write about it a bit later, so let's remove it. Take numbered lets you edit or discard. No, it doesn't. It doesn't exist. Oh, and by the way, if all the, like, a lot of ideas that I went through on this stream, but some of them I deleted, don't worry, like, you don't have to pause the stream and rewrite by looking at the screen. What you can do is just go to my .files directory, search for the commits that I did, to just look at the file, rather, like either the big file or Killring, add the commit where I didn't yet delete that functionality, and you can just take it that way. However, I explained it in such a way that it feels like it's more complicated to get to the code than to just like copy it by looking at the screen. And I mean, it may be. With the tools that I have for Git, it's convenient, unless it's in the browser. In that case, it's kind of fucked. Okay, so same as write to register. That's not true. Write to register only lets you overwrite. Leader capital Z, confirm, delete, or check. No, it doesn't. It does not. Leader capital X, already not true because it doesn't exist. Confirm, compile, and edit or check. God damn, it did a lot. And when one thing does too many things, it's probably a good hint that it's badly designed. About design, if there are any like senior developers watching, I'm very interested in your opinion over how the process went. I'm a junior developer, and I imagine the process for getting at the solution went like it would to a junior. I'm very interested to understand a bit better what's the overarching difference in the gradings. Like maybe a senior would approach this issue in a different way to begin with, and would maybe arrive at the solution earlier. And I'm interested in the difference. So if there's anyone, please let me know. Okay. Leader A lets you overwrite. Take numbered just takes. No, take numbered just doesn't exist. Replace numbered doesn't exist either. Kill and compile don't care. Yeah, they don't care, but now you don't have to say that, because at this point it's as if they never cared to begin with. And everything else is new. Yeah, okay. Brilliant. Amazing. Incredible. And very cool. Now when I'm like doing random stuff on another stream and just casually using my Killring, everyone is going to be like, whoa, what the fuck? What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, no big deal. Just using my Killring that I implemented. And now if you look at this code, if I knew that I was going to go for something like this to begin with, implementing it would be very easy. It's not the implementation details that were difficult, aside from that new line thing. It's figuring out what functionality do I even want. Figuring out the design decisions is the most difficult thing, most of the time in programming, I would say. It's not the details of the implementation, it's the design choices that are difficult. The reason why I had so much trouble with those like \n thing is because the design decision wasn't quite there. If I realized it to begin with, I wouldn't have gotten into that issue. And often if you're dealing with complex and difficult issues, there's a chance that the design decision is just incorrect, because this is much more simple, and I would say better, at least for what I'm looking for. I'm trying to teach myself to learn the simple things and just get really good at them, rather than trying to come up with complex solutions. Basically, this is an abstraction for essentially appending to registers. The only difference being like It's an abstraction. It's kind of like a remap in multiple places. Okay. 4.5 hours. So I usually eat every 4 hours, kinda, maybe 5, but not like if I put in so much effort, I should have ate like an hour and a half ago. I want to check something. Like I don't even have any expectations, because it's probably, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, the most confusing thing is that you watching your own stream like this sometimes counts as this, I think. Unless it doesn't and there's actually someone watching me. Actually, I don't know. Maybe there is someone. And if you're here, thank you. Thank you for staying with this like incredibly complex and annoying journey. I hope you enjoyed the stream, because I'm going to be ending it right now. Goodbye! Actually, let me wait for like 10 seconds so you don't get cut off. Yeah. Goodbye now.